Oh, da. There, that's working. Okay, so stream is live. We're done eating. Switch from whatever, ever. Well, all right, let's put our music back on. And play a game. What are we gonna play? Let's chill and play a game. Here, I know. Let's do this. No? I can't tell. Did it do it? No? Maybe it did. I don't know. It won't let me. Why does it? Okay, whatever. Good. Very good. Alright, y'all ready for this? No, you're not. But you're gonna get it anyways. Let's fix our mic here. Alright. We're back. Where's the, do that. So I need to set up, I have it. I already have it. What do you mean? What do you mean it expired? What? What does that mean? No. Not allowed. Not allowed. I think. I don't know. Okay. Whatever. What's up? Oh. 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 Ow. Alright, so now I need, doing it there. I need borderless gaming to work. Where's borderless gaming? That says games. It's not going to be there. It needs to be games and... Is it software or tools? There it is. I don't know why it's not already launched. Doesn't make any sense. Alright, y'all watch this magic. We're gonna put this up here out of the way. And then we're gonna look for Microsoft Solitaire Collection. There you go. We're gonna say add to favorites. Then we're going to change some settings. Set window size. Wait. We'll turn off the full screen. Set window size. Would you like to select the area using the mouse cursor? No will be prompted for specific dimensions. No. Pixel X position. The position is 0. Pixel Y 0. That's the top left corner of the screen right there. Then set window size or width. 1920. This is because I have an ultra wide monitor. My monitor is way bigger than 1920. It's like, I don't remember, 26 something, 27 something, I don't know. And height is 1080. Alright, so do you think? Can you do that? I probably have to restart. I probably need to restart restart this. Let's see what happens when I restart it. And bingo, but except it didn't make it borderless. The whole point was it supposed to be borderless. And guess what? Now it's borderless. Oh, you're beautiful. You're beautiful. Borderless gaming is so awesome. Wait, it was perfect. Okay, there you go. I gave it a sec. Gotta give it a sec. Okay, let's do daily challenges. What y'all think? I gotta keep this out. I forgot. Gotta listen for Morgan. What would you do for a Klondike bar? Oh, this is easy, and we only got to get to 250. This will be over in no time. Oh, come on, mouse. Stop being that way. Okay, so which king? Which king? Oh, eeny, meeny, miny, I don't know. Oh, I can put that 6. Yes. 6. Oh no! He's broken out solitaire. Yeah, of course I've broken out solitaire. It's just chill time. You just showed up. Duris, where were you? You didn't show up soon enough. You missed the first ever Glimesh social eating stream. I had it all set up and everything. Look, I got a second cam showing my desk where I put the food. Adulting? No, not allowed. Not allowed. Get out. Not allowed. No adulting allowed in here. Oh, okay, you can stay, but no adult. Stop the adulting. Immediate. Yeah, this isn't going to take long, I'm sure. It'll be an easy one. Uh, 10, there we go. We don't got a 9 to put on that 10, but, you know. Queen can go on the king. Jack, and we can go over there like that. Put that there. Looks good. Oh, there's a 2. Score. I'm done now. It's lunchtime. You missed lunchtime. Look. Your breakfast could have been free. Your lunch could have been free too. Just saying. Just saying. My Baconator was good. Free or not. It was still delicious. Hi, what else? Another ace. More score. Wait. Gotta watch what I'm doing. Oh, this could have gone here a long time ago. Why didn't you tell me? Falling down on the job. Two. Okay. We racking up. We're racking up that score. We got a 9 to put that 8 on? Nope. We do not. 5 on a 6. There's no 6. 10 can go. Then this 9 can go. And that can go. And that can go. And that. That. Five. Six. Bye. Okay. You CNBT. 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 Right. Jack. 10. 2. We got room for another king. Oh man, work was murder yesterday. Putting out all the fires yesterday. It's crazy. And then we had like 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Somebody got a virus on their computer. And so we got the alert, like alarms went off and stuff, because it's managed virus protection. So before the user even knows, we know. Then it said, got the call from cyber department saying, yeah, wipe the computer, reformat it, re-image it. So I call the user. She says, oh, I'm on vacation. I'm out of town with my laptop. I was planning on working this weekend out of town here with it. You mean I can't use it? I said, no, you're not allowed to touch that laptop. You're not allowed to open it. You're not allowed to turn it on. Do anything to that laptop. You already turned it on at least once while you were on vacation. And opened up an email attachment you shouldn't have. So she still got the laptop. She's going, I got to meet her Monday morning. And there you go. Challenge complete. I got to meet her Monday morning. I got to take her laptop, wipe it, image it. I gotta get her a loaner laptop while I'm doing all that. Ah, what a pain. Alright, 20... Oh, what am I doing calendar for? Alright, let's do the easies first, right? We go from easy to medium to hard or whatever. Alright, Tri-Peaks. Get my head wrapped around Tri-Peaks. This is Tri-Peaks Solitaire. So, yeah, okay. So, it is... Dana gave that to us. You can take it out if you want. Look at her. No. No. He bought it at Christmas and then tried to return it. And Amazon wouldn't take it back. Yeah, I forgot about that was back there. So a friend of ours lives, neighbor of ours. She actually also works with me. She works at the same bank. She's in mortgage department. And she just lives a few houses down. I was over at her house this morning. Do that. Why did it do that? Stop it. Come on, fix yourself. Solitaire, what are you doing? Come on, Solitaire. We're doing so good. We're like perfect, and now you're not. Well, I'll just leave it like that. Yeah, that's what it's doing. It's not cooperating. Borderless gaming isn't doing its job. That's what the problem is. So, a friend, so I had to go, I was down at her house. She asked me to come over. She just got a new entertainment center. big fancy wood $900 entertainment center. She wanted me to come down there and help hook her surround sound system and her big screen TV and all the stuff back up from getting rid of the old one and unplugging everything. So I went down there and she had this box sitting there. She says, "You want this? Your granddaughter would love it. It's a wagon, a metal red wagon. Kid." I said, "Yeah, sure. What's up?" "Oh, I got this back at Christmas for my nephew, and I got him something else because it wasn't right. He was only 1 year old, and it wasn't right for him, and he couldn't." So I called Amazon and I said, "I want to return it. Just get my money back." So they never ever sent. They said, "Okay, we'll send you a return shipping label thing that you won't have to pay for the return." They never sent her anything, but they did send her money back. They refunded the money. They cut, they credited her card. So she got her money back, but she also still has the thing. She said, "You want it?" "Oh, I got it." And it was in the back of the Jeep when I got home. I forgot to take it out of the back of the Jeep. It's still sitting back there in the back of the Jeep. It's still in the box. It needs to be put together. Like it's brand new in the box. And the box is sitting in the back of the Jeep, and then Mrs. Mac just went and was leaving to go get her glasses from the optometrist. So just came in today. She just got a call. They're open till 3, I think, on Saturday. She was like, "What is this box? What is this in the back of my Jeep? Who's been messing with my Jeep?" She didn't know I left this morning. At 8 o'clock this morning, I was down there at Dana's house, so she didn't know that, but I left and came back and before she even knew. And that's why I was out and about. I wound up getting Wendy's. Funny. She was just freaking that she didn't know that was supposed to be there. Little red wagon, though. Everyone needs one of those in their lives. Yes, I do agree. And it doesn't say. The funny thing is, the whole thing. You gotta check this out. This is interesting. Let's go over here and look at Amazon. Look. What it says is see if I can find it. It's called a garden cart. Let's see. So that's what it really is. It's really not a toy for a kid, but it was bought as a toy for a kid, but it's fancy. Like, it's fancy. It's a real... It's not meant for kids. It's really meant for gardening. But still, that's pretty cool. It's a straight up adult wagon, yes. It is. That's what it actually is. And they're not cheap either. That's $129.99. $130 metal and everything. I mean, it's like it's serious. It's for serious gardening. It's not like when they ain't playing around. You know? But we got my granddaughter, 3 years old. She'll be 4 in April. April 23rd is her birthday. She'll be 4 years old. And then I've got twins. My granddaughter and grandson twins that live right down the road, and we babysit, or Mrs. Mac babysits all the time. And they'll turn 2 in May. May 5th is their birthday. One boy, one girl, Corbin and Phoebe. The little almost 4-year-old is Morgan. And the 3 of them, we pull them around in that thing. They'll love it. They can all fit in it, too. All 3 of them fit in it. We just drag them around and everything. It'd be fun. So, yeah, that's cool. That's what that is. So, hey, freebie. I know, right? Ooh! Look at... Bitcoin. Can you see it? Or, it doesn't twist. Bitcoin. It's up. Like, up. I missed it when it went way up back then. Back there, it's up $106 right now. Just in the last hour. Alright. I like... Hey, Deed. What's up? I spare a couple? I gotta hold on to those things for now. It's going up. It's gonna plateau somewhere around $65,000 a coin. That's right. That's it. That's the thing. Okay, so let's do the actual game here and figure out. So, ace. I guess we're doing 2 since there's no king. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5, 4, 5. That was a pretty good run right there. What do you think about that? Yep. Queen. No king, so Jack, 10, 9, 8, 7, 8, 9. That's another good run. 6. Nothing there. Jack. Nope. 9, 7, 4, 3, 2. Do I have to go ace king? Or do I get this 3? I think I get this 3. Probably wind up getting that whole run there because it's queen, king, ace. Yeah, that's all gonna be going together. Okay, king. Here we go. Ace, king, queen, king. Ace. See what that is? Ace. Ace 2. And the object is to clear the aces, right? 5 aces. We're gonna clear 5 aces now. 7, ace, 6, 10, jack, queen. Got distracted by Jimmy. Exploring chat at API. Stream's looking good. Oh yeah, you did do episode 0. That's right. I forgot. Awesome. Let's see. 5, 6, or 5, 4. I think 6, 5, 4, 3, 4. Jack, Queen, King, Ace, King. Ace, 2, 3. King. 7, 6 or 8. 6 gets 2 cards. 4, 10. Jack. 10. Jack. 10. 9, 8, 7, 8, 9, 8. Right? Ace, 2, 3, 2, Ace, King. Oh, there you go. Challenge complete. That was too fast. That was super fast. Alright. Medium. Pyramid. Of all the solitaires, my favorite. Pyramid. My favorite. Okay, let's do this. 10 and 9 and what can we get rid of here? Ace, Queen. If you don't know, Pyramid Solitaire is match pairs. Match pairs to remove the cards. You remove cards in pairs to equal 13. So any 2 cards as, 8 and 5, 13. 9 and 4, 13. 6 and 7, 13. King doesn't match anything. King goes away by itself. It's 13. King is 13. So that's all it is. So 8 and 5. Get rid of a king. 10, 9, 6. So we can't do anything there. 3. Nope. Nothing there. There's a king. Get rid of that. Jack and 2. Seven, 6. 5, 8. 3, 10. 2, Jack. 2. Nothing. Wait. This queen? Okay. So we could do Jack 2 right here, but if there's Jacks and 2s up here, yeah, we gotta leave it. Alright. 4 and 9. King. 10, 3. 9, 4. Alright. Gonna watch on that Bitcoin. 6. 8. Can't do anything there. 3, 10. Jack 2. Rid of that king. 5, no. Oh, no. Nope. Ah, Queen Ace. There we go. Okay, 6, 7. Queen Ace. 8, 5. And we got a block 9. 9 and 4 go together, so this is bad. Jack 2. 9, 4, 9, 4. Okay, we got past that. 6, 7. 6, 7. There was some interesting Stadia discussion. Jimmy APIing was probably more interesting. I don't know about that. I really do need to figure out that JavaScript web socket. That's the next thing I really need to do. And did you notice, I don't know if you guys saw on the Discord, Glimesh Bugs channel had a bunch of people saying about that bug that I ran across, where you go live and the live tag on your stream goes away after a minute. Yeah, it did it to me. Then I shut down OBS, restarted the stream. It did it a second time. And the way I figured it, the way I found out about it, I don't know if you were there, Durst. Were you there when I found out about it? Because I was playing with the API. And what did I do? I go and I pull up my script. What? This, I think borderless gaming is freaking thing. Hello? I think that's borderless gaming doing that. Please, no. Please, stop. Messing with my... What are you doing, you silly... That was weird. It's still doing it. What is going on? Okay. So, what if we minimize it? Will that fix it? Leave me alone. Trying to do something here. So I was hitting refresh and to see what, see if it was pulling from the API still. Everything was still good. And I did not see this. Except I was live. I was live. I was actually there. I was talking to people in chat. I was live. I was watching my stream on my iPad, just like I always do. And it said offline. So the API thinks I'm offline. But it shouldn't. So what's going on? And then I looked at my actual stream on my iPad and I said, there's no live tag. There's no live tag on my iPad. It's just weird. So I restarted and the live tag came back. And then a minute later, it probably wasn't even a minute after I restarted the stream, it did it again. It disappeared. Then I went to the category. I was in the tech category. I went to the tech category. I was not showing up in the tech category. Nowhere to be found. And I was like, weird. Third time I restarted OBS and then everything was back to normal. Live was stayed. It didn't go away. Yeah. So that was kind of weird. Alright, let's see if borderless gaming... No? Yes? Maybe? Borderless gaming? What do you think? No? No, borderless gaming doesn't want to play right now. Does not. So we'll just live with this. This is good enough. Alright. So we're on their second board. We cleared the first board, now we're on their second board. 5 and 8, 3, 10, nothing. Nothing there. Rid of that king. But yeah, nothing there. Okay, 9 and 4. Queen. 8, 5. Jack and 2. Ace, queen, ace, queen. Four, okay, 10. 10 and 3. 5 and 8. 2 and jack, king, 7, 6, 8, 5, 9, 4, 10, 3. Rid of that king, the other 10, 3. 9 and 4. 6, 7. Another king. Queen and ace. 8, 5. 6, 7. See the 6 and 7 blocking each other right there? So that means this probably, you should probably do that. Although I'll probably get to 1700 points before that matters. I don't think I have to clear this whole entire board to make it to 1700 points since I'm so close. I don't know, it just depends on how the cards fall, I guess. Okay, jack 2, jack 2. There we go. See, I never did get to that 6 and 7, so it didn't matter. Didn't make a difference at all. Alright, that's another game down. Okay. Back. Okay, medium free sell. I hate free sell. I'm no good at free sell. Y'all see any moves that will help me? Just let me know. Okay. And we gotta solve the deck. That's the worst. Not just certain cards, we gotta solve the deck. Yay. So awesome. Okay, 6 on a 7. Can go ahead and get that ace. Maybe I should, maybe I shouldn't. Jack, king. I go for it. Might as well, I guess. I don't know. Gotta do it sometime, right? Four, jack. Three on a 4, 2 on a 3. Oh, wrong. Wrong. 7. 7, 8. Another ace. I can get that ace too. Alright. Queen, jack. Yeah, 4 go. Could do this. Put the 9 on the 10. But is that what I should do? Yeah. The 9 on the 10. Queen up there. Do that. Get another free cell open. Then where's a red jack? Red jack here. We got this whole stack of stuff here, but not enough free cells to move them. here's the 8. 4, we need a 5. Need a blackjack. 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, that's already done. 6. I need a. Where's the 5? 5s are buried a little bit. Black 5. I can go there. I can get to it. Okay, so now what's the best course of action to use this free cell? I don't see anything. Suppose I put a king down there. Because free cell is the only place a king can go, so. Really need to get to that ace, probably would help. Wish I could move this whole stack. I think we'd go right there. That'd be nice. Obviously, you don't play free cell, Durus. Free cell. Rules of the game. You can move these 4 free cells. Oh, yeah. You do know the rules of free cell. Okay. Well, if you don't know the rules of free cell, you can only move 1 card at a time. No matter what. You can only move 1 card at a time. And it looks like I'm moving multiple cards, but what it's doing is, like, let's say I want to move these 3 cards over to something. There was a move. There was a place for them to go. Right? Well, Microsoft Free Cell will automatically do all the moves in between for you. So if I was to take this and plop it on there, if that was where it was supposed to go, let's say it will automatically do it. But what it's actually doing is taking the 7 to here, then the 8 to here, then the 9 to here, and then the 8 back down, and then the 7 back down. Where it looks like I'm just moving all 3 cards at once, but you can't. You actually can't do that. That's not really a thing. Free cells, one main rule is one card at a time only. You can't move stacks of cards. You can't move nothing else. And it's always, you have to, the order you have to go in is from king to ace. And you have to go, alternating colors. Mm-hmm. Exactly. So if I try to move this, there's not enough. There has to be enough free cells to make that happen. Or not even free cells. I mean, if I could say, if there was a place to put this over here, then I'd only have Queen, Jack 10 to move. And there is 2 free cells, so 3 cards could be moved easily. So if I could put this 9 somewhere else, this 987 somewhere, which is only 3 cards, on another card here, then I could move the Queen Jack 10 to here, and then I can move the 987 back over to on top of the 10. Either way, yeah. But right now, it looks stuck. You're right. It looks like I'm stuck. Very much so. So I may be starting over, trying to do this a different way. I don't know. 2, 3, 4. There's no place to put that. Because that would be nice, because I could get... See, if I could get that 4 off of there, that would be awesome. Because... You know, like I get to the 4, but I don't have a place to put the 4. Because then I can get that Jack, put it on this Queen, then I got the 5, and I can put the 4 back on the 5, and the 3 back on the 4, and then, you know, keep going from there. But none of that's happening. Doesn't look like. Does not look like any of that's going to happen anytime soon. So yeah, I think I just need to say retry on this. We'll just do that again. Wait, do that again. I'm going to try to get these aces that are at the top. I'm going to try to say, let's do everything we can do about these stacks right here, because that's, I think we got really, really buried blocked aces that need to happen. Need to get out of there. Happen. So that's going to be like the major first goal. These other aces are easy. Those aren't so easy. So. So... Alright, so... 4... Why is my Discord making noise? Streamer mode, please. There you go. Alright, so let's see here. 8. 6. Look at this 654. Totally backwards. Needs to be the other way around. Alright, so we got that, and now we lost all our free cells. Except we now created this free cell. But that's not really going to help me right now. Alright, 3 can go down there. Hold on. Hold on. That's better. And then a jack. And I'm burying that ace. I'm not even doing what I said I was doing. I'm actually burying that ace, and I shouldn't. Eight, 9. Do I have a red 10? The red 10's buried under the 8, 9. 7 could go on that 8. So that I can bury the other ace. And move that over. Does that help any? Not really. Oh, maybe. Maybe that works. I can't do that. Alright, that don't look too bad. There you go. Buried this 4. And 9, 8. Come on, I just want to do it right there. It's just like right there. Ah. Okay, why did I do that? 5, 4. Oh, it went up there. That's probably not good. Probably don't want to put that up there yet. That way I have the ability to do that. Right. Now, need to get this 1098 off of here. This could go. Could go. I had enough free spots.
In the year 2050, I, Lady Gillespie, am proud to present to you Toothless Hawkins and his robot jazz band. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay, here's a red queen. Where's the other red queen? Oh, it's already over here. So that's the only red queen to go with this king. So I got all that in the way. Wow, wonderful. Yay. Not that that made any difference right there, except for the fact that I could then put these up in the free cell. Put those up in the free cells. Then I have a place to start stacking other things. That help me? I don't see how. I think this 3 shouldn't be there. I think if I undo back to there. Hold on. Now let's see what I've messed up. Yeah, I could do that. There's that. Now I can get to this queen. Should I put the 3 there? Yep. We can put that down. We can put this. Oh, that's the wrong 10. But we can do this. Aha, we got an ace that we didn't have before. So there's something. That's something. Da. Ooh, look at that big stack I just did. Alright, can I do this? Nope. But I can do this. Then this. Ooh, look at that. Stuff and things are happening. So we're there. We're golden now. Boom goes the dynamite. And that's how it's done. Look at that. I'm talented. You see that, right? It's official. I'm talented. And now we have to do a hard spider, which... Terrible. Terrible. Probably not gonna happen. Hard. Of course, you know, all the time I say that, I say, oh, it's gonna be hard. Spider is already hard to start with, and then, no, don't give me a hard spider. And it's like they marked it wrong. It says hard, but it isn't actually. Like it really should have only been marked medium. Happens all the time. Okay, so 9, 7. Yeah, these cards suck. King, Queen, Jack. There's no 10, no black 10s, anyways. Queen. There's 2 9s. I'll wake up at one of the 9s, I guess, because it's red. See what we get under that. Oh, there's a jack. That really helps a whole lot. Ace. Can't go anywhere. 5. These 5s can't go anywhere. Alright, so 9. See what's under it, at least. So this is the bad thing about Spider. The goal is to get to 800 score. You start the game at 500. Always. And the way the scoring works is every move you lose points. Every move you lose points. You only gain points when you create a stack. King through ace. And undos are a move. So if I say, oh, I wanted to take that 9 off of there and put it over there just to see what's under here, and then I go, I don't like that, undo. Well, watch my 490. See, now it's 489. Undoing, you still lose. point. Every single move, whether it's move the card over here, move the card back, every single move you lose 1 point. There's no way around it. So to get to 800 is tougher than you think. Because if you make too many moves, you're going to get too far away from it that you may not even be able to get to it at all. Alright, well I don't like what I'm seeing, so let's just deal.
System overload. Stabilizing. 30%. Stabilizing. 60%.
So I'm noticing on Glimesh that the streams, viewing the streams, actually, personally, I know a lot of people say that they're having problems viewing from mobile. I'm not having a problem viewing from my iPad. Actually, it actually seems smoother on my iPad than it is on my desktop. I was just watching my stream. I always have my stream up on my iPad when I'm streaming so that I can see if it's crashed, if anything's happened. You know, make sure that it's actually running. But I pulled my stream up on my PC so that I could change the title. And the stream was going, you know, you can see it there, and then all of a sudden it switched to the offline. It did that little offline thing for like 5-10 seconds and then came back. The whole entire time my iPad did not do that at all. We're both on Wi-Fi, so I mean my computer's wired, not Wi-Fi, but you know, we're on the same internet connection. Chrome on the desktop, Chrome on the iPad. No, the iPad did not glitch. The iPad kept on looking fine. Yet the desktop went to that offline screen for a few seconds and came back. Did that little bug. So that's kind of weird, interesting. Like, I've had better results with mobile. Because I'd say my iPad is mobile, but I'm not actually watching on mobile because it's hooked to my Wi-Fi. So it's using my home internet connection, which is fiber to the house. So gigabit, you know, it's 1,000 up, 1,000 down kind of thing. So it's not a mobile connection to my iPad, but it is a Wi-Fi connection. It is an iPad. You would think that it wouldn't work as good. But using Chrome on my iPad, it seems to work better. Oh, I heard a beep. I heard a door open. Who could it be? Glasses. I see glasses. They look good on you. They really do. I like it. Oh yeah, I like those glasses. They look good on you. They suit your face very well. Can you see better? Oh yeah, you would definitely have to get used to it. Absolutely. Okay, so back to this. We got a whole nother thing, so we can do this and then that and then this. Yeah, they do. They look real good. All right, Ace. Morgan's gonna freak out though, going, "What's that on your face?" Yep. Those are your new glasses. Oh, they definitely are. Yes, they are. No, they're not. Because of the frame. They're too shiny. They're too brand shiny new. I can tell. Yep. Hmm. Yeah. Nice. Yep. They look good. Well, you always do when you first get them. Yeah, because you move your head a little bit. They progressives do that. That's what I said. Progressives do that. Your bottoms. Yep. Yeah. No. If she did, she didn't tell me. Yes, it is. It's almost the same. It's a little different color, though. Yeah, I can't see the side. The front, you can tell it's a little different. Yeah, I still can't see it that far away. That's okay. Well, no, I can't. Mm-hmm. They're definitely different. Very. And, yep, they are a little different. And they're different color. That's how I knew it. They were brand new glasses. They are definitely a different color, even though they're almost the same shape. Yep, that's the thing. Alright, so let's see. That's all? Oh, you mean at the vape store? Okay. Yeah. Gotcha. Alright, now that didn't really help, did it? This 9 isn't really helping me. Yep, Amber, of course. What'd you expect? Gaming at its finest. Not just Solitaire. Microsoft Solitaire Collection. Ooh. Me too. This is one of the daily challenges. So, what are we doing to this daily challenge? Like, failing at it is what we're doing. Ah, spider, what are you doing to me? No. Oh, I did that backwards. I get it. That is what I'm supposed to do. And then I can do that. Five. So the 4 can go on the 5. I could do this. Is this not the version? Is this not their version there where it has to be alternating colors? Oh, solitaire, Spider. Spider is colors in a row. This is Microsoft Solitaire, so this is Microsoft's version. But yes, we're playing Spider right now. So Spider, you have to stack king to ace all the same color. You can stack down 3, 2 can go on a 3, and it doesn't matter what color. Right? That's the rules. But it doesn't count as a stack until it's all the same color. So it's 2 suits. And yeah. That's what makes it and it's solid. Spider is the one solitaire game that's 2 decks. It uses 2 decks. It does not. I wish it did. That would be, yeah, that'd be awesome. It had the table flip option. We could always go play tabletop gaming. You know, tabletop gaming simulator. It's then that has table flip. Has table flip options. That's for sure. Tabletop simulator. They have lots of solitaire games on that. Tons of different card games on there. Okay, this 9 can go on a 10. Ace, I don't have a 2 to put that on. That ace can go there. Yeah, I'm most familiar with the version where it's like alternating and you put the stacks off to the side. Klondike? Talking about Klondike? Free Cell. Free Cell is alternating. And all the cards are face up. You can see every single card. Yeah, it sounds like Klondike you're talking about. I think that it does, yes. Sound like Klondike. They're like the 4 ace foundation are there, and you just kind of build the foundations. Yeah, in Free Cell is the one thing about Free Cell is all strategy, because every single card is face up. You see all the cards at once, so it's all about thinking ahead and strategy. That's Free Cell. This is a little bit of, I hope the card I need is right there, or whatever, because I don't have a clue. I'd say the easiest of all of the at least all the solitaires that are in the Microsoft Solitaire collection is Klondike. I'd say that's the easiest, in my opinion. Any Klondike game, any standard regular solitaire game, if you just did it with real cards, shuffled the cards, every single combination, take every permutation that there could possibly be, and it's 50-50. Whether it's a winning, because there are combinations where it's not winnable, where Klondike is not winnable, but not in this. They won't give you one that's not winnable here. Microsoft makes sure that it's winnable. When they give you a deal, they make sure it's winnable. They use an algorithm to figure out if it's winnable. But in real cards, if you just put them out on the table and do them yourself, there's a 50% chance that it's not winnable, but 50% of the time, it's always winnable. So that's the best odds of any of the solitaire. So this might not be winnable, but the goal is not to win. This might not be a winnable, clear the whole entire board thing, solve the whole entire deck thing. It may not be able to do that, but we don't need to do that. We only need to get to a score of 800. Skip all the card things and just flip a coin? Yeah. I win. I don't win. Yeah. So that's what makes solitaire. I think that's what makes Klondike the easiest of the solitaires. Oh, that can go there. All right, and then that. Oh, we got a long streak there. That's nice. So now what? Do we use this to put this over there, or do we put that, or do we put the king, or do we move this ace off to see what's under here? This one of my rules that I use when I play solitaire is always remove whatever on the board that will reveal the shortest stack. Ace off to the free and then stack the king, queen, jack. No, you can't do that. King only goes in a free sale. So you can only one direction. Yeah. So in the rules of Spider are king to ace. It doesn't roll around. It doesn't. There are like tri-peaks. Tri-peaks rolls around. When you hit ace, you can put king on it or you can put 2 on it. In fact, you're going in both directions anyway. Yep, this is Spider. So but one of my rules, personal rules that I've had for how to properly play, if you have more than one direction to go, always go with the shortest stack. So, see, this is the one with the least number of cards that aren't turned yet. So I would want to get rid of these before any of these other stacks. If I can. That would be my rule, would be to do this before I do any of the other ones. Because that will completely eliminate that from the pile. Faster. And yes. Rubicon. Hi. Heidi-ho, neighbor. So I always would like kind of lean toward doing that unless I saw something that was a better move. That I knew was a better move. For some reason. So there's that. And 9 doesn't really help me. Yeah, you get another free spot faster too, that's correct. So 9 doesn't help. I can't put that anywhere. I could try to see what's under here by doing that. That didn't really help me either. No, I'm not stuck because I still got deals. And another rule, another one of the how to play Spider if you don't know how to play Spider is you deal this pattern. Okay, so you deal out the pattern at the beginning. You saw how it was at the beginning. And then there is 5 stacks left down here. Or 6 stacks? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 5 stacks left down here. So when you get to a point where you have no more moves, or you don't want to make any more moves, you don't have to do it when there's actually no more moves. You can do it at any point in time. You deal 1 card to the bottom, or if you can count it, the top of each one of these piles. And then you go again. And then when you get to the point where you don't have any more moves or don't want to make any more moves, you do it again until you run out of cards here and you can't make any more moves, or you've made all the king through ace stacks. All 8 king through ace stacks. Remember, we're playing with 2 decks. This is, if you were playing this on a table, you would be using 2 decks of cards to play Spider. And normal Spider is red and black. Suits don't matter. So, because suits don't matter, Microsoft only shows spades and hearts for all the cards, red and black. But if you were playing it on a table, if you were playing it in IRL on a table, then you would have all 4 suits, but you play it with only, as if those are only 2 suits, that it's just red and black cards. So it doesn't matter if this one stack was hearts and diamonds and hearts and diamonds back and forth. As long as the numbers match and they're all red, it works. That's how the rules are for thing. And then there's an easy version of Solitaire where the rules are they're all black. All cards. You're still doing 2 decks, but every single card is black. You just have to stack them. And in Microsoft Solitaire Collection, it will show you all black. If it's one of those, if that's the one that they're playing, if they're having you play, if you're doing a challenge and that's what they pull up, then it'll just be all black cards. You won't see anything but spades. Yeah, spades. Okay, so we got 4, 5. Can a 5 go on a 6? No. Ace can't go anywhere. This 5 can't go anywhere. We can't put that jack. 10, 9, 8 anywhere. We can't move that ace. We can't move that 9. I think it's time to turn. Time to move on to the next stack. So we just hit this and it deals 1 to every pile. 1 card to every pile, and then we continue. Okay. Rubicon, thank you very much for that follow. Appreciate it. So, let's see. A new neighborino. Yep. Yep. Lives on the same block, just a few channels down. See, we're neighbors. Okay, so, this whole thing is crap, really. It's just... I mean, it does say it's hard. It's a hard difficulty, so it makes sense, I guess. With Glimesh, everyone's your neighbor. That's correct. That is it. That's the thing. Alright, what are we gonna do? Should we move this over like that? And then we could also do this. We could also do that. Just then that. Oh, look, we got an 8. Ooh. Not really. Not really good. Finally works on your phone again. So now I can chill and watch streams on the sofa. Yeah. It's been working good on my iPad. Like I was saying, it actually, I think I can... It works better on my iPad than it does on my desktop. Alright, so I think I don't see any more moves that are worth making. mean, that doesn't really help either. So if I could get that king uncovered, if I move this 4-3. I had a problem where it only worked on one of my devices. Nothing else. All streams were offline, it said on my phone and school laptop. That's interesting. I wonder why. Alright, so... King. And then we could put this here, and then that's also... Color coordinated, yeah. We're matching. Oh, and if we did this... Wait, what are we doing? Well, I want to go. Now we just need a 2 and an ace. And we've got a stack. Steam Link from your PC to your TV, and I try not to fall asleep on the sofa. Oh, I use my Steam Link all the time. I love my Steam Link. I play solitaire. That's the way I most prefer to play solitaire, is in my recliner. On the sofa. Sofa recliner. I love it. They discontinued the Steam Link, but it's an awesome little device. Nowadays, you can make your own Steam Link out of a Raspberry Pi. Pretty powerful. Actually, more powerful than the real Steam Link. I'm moving to my recliner right now. I may even bring an old man blanket because I refuse to turn the heat on. I hear you. That sounds awesome. This just feels like a chill day. You know, we're just vegging out. I keep telling myself one day I'm going to set up the cams and stuff so that I can just stream from the recliner on the big screen. Using my Steam Link. But I haven't done it yet. And then, well, that means Miss Mac would just get pissed at me because, you're hogging the TV again. To play your games. That's what it be. Not that she, isn't into gaming too. She is. Just because we don't have the same exact taste in the game that I'm currently playing and what she wants to watch or see on TV doesn't mean she's not into gaming. Don't let her fool you. Okay, 9. It's time. It's time. Dang. Hoping it'd be easy because there's a 2 right there. Not an ace, but, you know, it would get me closer. Alright, so what are we actually looking at? We are looking at Queen. Let's see, we can put 7. We can put all this over there. We can put that there. That could go there. Really need a place to put this 5. Really be helpful right now. Move the red 7. Oh, yeah. Ah. Good call. Okay, do we have a black green there? 10. Alright, so there's that. Where can we put this? Nowhere. Okay, now I'm situated, so I'll respond that recliner streamer thing sounds great, but the danger is I'd becoming an IRL streamer with a single tag. Z. Yep. You know that. Resident Sleeper, hey. Take over the position of Resident Sleeper. Right? Man, how many years ago was that? How many years ago was Resident Sleeper? That's forever and a day. I don't think I can do anything else. If I could get this 2 off of here, I could. If I could get this 5 off of here, I could. I could do that, though. Hey, here's a 2. Is there a 3 I can throw that on? No, that doesn't help. That does not help at all. Alright, queen 2 4 10 5. Is there a red ace somewhere? The red ace is buried. Dang. I can actually get a stack. We're really close. Look at this. My sinuses are killing. Sinuses are so killing right now. Very, very bad. Alright, 9. Let's see what's under there. There's a 7. We can move this king off. We can move this. Did that help? Help me get to that ace is what I need to do. I guess I'll go for that. So close, but yet so far. King, queen, let's see. Can't put a 5 anywhere. Can't put the 8 anywhere. Nope. Doesn't look good. Let's see what this last deal gives us. There's the ace. But the problem is we have not even made one stack. We haven't even created one stack. We have gotten no points. We've only lost points this whole entire game so far. So I can just make one stack now, yeah. And so far that's... We've got 100 points. You get 100 points per stack. I think. Is that right? 100? Yeah, I think that's right. Alright, so that ace can go there. 10. There's a queen we could put up there. We can move this over and then move the queen there. Would that help? That's the thing. Okay, what's going on here? We got ace, queen, jack. I didn't really mean to do that, but okay.
A connection leading us through months apart. Any direction, I feel it right in my heart.
I don't know, I might need to undo that because I'm not sure that's worth it.
We're gonna be forever.
If I can move this off. Yeah, but I can't.
You stayed with me after all that we've been through. You're always who I end up running to. We saw each other's different points of view. I'm always coming back to you. Coexist.
Yeah, I should have gotten rid of this sooner. Because this would help right now.
In the distance, I hear you calling me home. We're gonna be forever. We're gonna be forever.
I could always do that. Then that.
You stayed with me after all that we've been through. You're always who I end up running to. We saw each other's different points of view. I'm always coming back to you.
Don't know, don't know. Cha. Well, that tells you what the moves were. Wrong. Oh no. Soda's gone. Alright, we're gonna just start over. We'll give it another go. Probably not gonna happen regardless. I gotta keep in mind, this is, I think, for this one, I think the best thing to keep in mind is, yeah, I agree, is clear as many, or, you know, turn as many of these cards as possible. That would be the goal. Always, always, always. So, yeah, I think I'm gonna go in that direction. Okay, so now how's it looking? Five, 9, 7. Really can't really do anything beneficial with any of this. But yeah. I think that's it. That's it right there. Oh, Angie's playing Valheim. So let's see. 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's see. That might have not been a good idea, but always do this so that we could put something else here in the free cell. Maybe that. We did this ace last time. I remember putting that ace in that free cell last time. Sort of some of this is familiar, which means we may be still going down the wrong path. Oh no. Okay, that 9 is not going to help us any more than anything else, so... That's that stack where we need the 2 and the ace down there at the bottom. There's the ace right there. We don't have a 2. Do not have a 2 to go with that, so... There's no red 2. We did not get a red 2. don't know. I don't know about that. Ooh, a 7. 7 was something we didn't have any of. Move this off and do that now that we have that. Don't think there's much else. Would be nice, but there's not.
All of my friends said you moved out west. You tell me stories underneath sunsets. Could it be more than just one
Could do that.
cab ride? Head
Keep the colors together.
Get a ticket for two to wherever you choose. Drinking some red out of the blue. You say my name with your accent. Makes me remember how much I missed you. Hope you're planning to stay for a million days. You'll be my summer in December. Hey,
See what's under that 5.
I'm not superstitious. I got lucky. Stole your heart and it was not for the taking.
Not really helpful. Still not really helpful. No. Nothing. Nothing there. Let's go to there. See what we get.
I'm bad at pretending, you know.
Oh, we got that was lucky we stayed in order there. 7. This got down to 2. I just need the ace, which is right there. Alright, 5. Did the camera just get really bright? I feel like it's too bright. Turn it down just a little bit. Is that too dark? Or is that about right? Okay, so now we go 7, 5, 10, Jack. That's not really nothing. 5, 4, 3. I need a 6. Jack can go to that. There's a whole entire thing except for the ace. Except for that one elusive. Oh, the ace is right there on the same stack. Ah, that's really bad. King, Queen, Jack, 10, 9, 8, 7. That's the whole thing. We got it. Look at that. We got a stack a lot earlier than we did the last time. Remarkable. Oh, look, we got another stack. Holy guacamole. How did that happen? Okay, do I get rid of this 5 or do I 5, 4, 3 this? There's a 4 there. That 3 could come off and go there. Then what would I do from there? Put that 4 and that 5 is what I'd do. So I say the 5 comes off there, and then that means that goes there, and then that goes there. And then this could go on that 3. I can definitely go there. That can go there, that can go there. King, Queen, Jack. 10, 9. Wonder what's under that 6. That's the next thing to find out. It's a 3. 3 doesn't do me no good. I already had a 3. Don't need that. Don't need it. Need a red king. Five. See anything? Nothing good, anyways. If there is anything, it's not good. Alright, let's do this. I suppose. Alright, if we get that 4 off of there, we can move that queen over. We can move this queen over. I should have probably done the other. Let's undo that. Because if I do that, then I can do that. Let's still do that. So 6, can't go anywhere. This ace could go there. Oh, there you go. Put it right back. Take it off, put it right back. That's gonna be a problem right there. Oh, come on. This is not good. There's just nothing. I got one more deal left. So, just is what it is. There's ace 2, 3, 4. And then 8, 9, 10, jack, queen. 10. 9. No, there's just nothing. Well, there's that, and that didn't help a whole lot.
I still remember how it used to be. Holding hands, running wild and free. Crossed our hearts, said we'd never let go. I still think about our younger days, how we dreamed about a better life. Holding you so close to me, in the backseat of your ride. We fell apart, thought we lost everything, just lost in a memory. And I sure hope you do remember me like I remember you. Like I remember you.
Nope, not happening.
Like I remember you.
That and this can go here. Take that stack off. See what's under there. This off. I mean, now I have a few moves, so let's see. That and then 5.
Like I remember you. Like I remember you.
Do we go left? I see no signs. Do we go right?
So close.
Can't decide. Do we turn back? Do we turn back?
So close to getting this stack.
It's in your
Not really close to winning anything, but
first up to mine.
just close to that getting that stack.
End up in time. How do we fall? How did we fall? When we are all we've got. We are all we've got.
Don't know.
Do we go left?
Yep, I think that's it.
Signs. Do we go right? Can't decide. Do we turn back?
That's a hard one.
Do we
You
turn
need to
back?
take a break from it.
It's in your face. First up to mine. What is a day?
Take a break from it, I think.
In time.
The best thing to do.
How did we fall?
Or go to YouTube and look at the walkthrough.
All we've got.
It could be the other way. Yeah, that's a thing. Microsoft Solitaire Collection walkthroughs are a thing on YouTube. Alright, well, I am going to take a break right now. So, see you in a moment. BRB.
All we've got.
And poof, we're back. Alright, so I'm gonna, yeah. This is not happening. I've had enough. I've had enough solitaire for now. Let's do something else. What do you think? What do you think? What else is going on in the world of stuff? You can always go back to this. Probably will. Probably will. Yep, it's keeping track. Viewers 3, followers 22. We've been live for 12 hours, 34 minutes, 56 seconds. Wow, man, I've been streaming for a long time. Not. That's not how that works. Okay, so if we were gonna do that, we should definitely go to this, put ourselves back in the tech world. Where's the tech world? Right here. What else? What else? What other tags are good tags? I don't know. I don't know. Whatever, whatever. So is this a... Okay, so I just changed my thing. Streamception is a thing. Yes, it is. So I just changed my title. Right? Did it change for you guys? It changed for you guys, I hope. Should be immediate. And it now says API stuff and things. If I click this again... No, it does. It says API stuff and things. Okay. So it changes in the channel page. However, the browser tab is not updating. Yeah, I noticed. It still says solitaire for the win up here. That didn't change, but that has to do with you can't... I don't think there's a way to update that like on the fly. You have to refresh. Right. I don't think there's any control in HTML or any other web-based push or language or anything you could possibly do. There's no way to push it to the tab. Right. Which kind of makes sense. But I'm having this thing, if I go to, after changing the title, okay, so this is different. So if I change the title and then I go back to the thing here, the little edit button, and change the title again, but do this on my iPad. So in Chrome on my iPad, this box that you see up on the screen right now, it doesn't say whatever the current title is. It says what the title was when I loaded it. So it's like pulling from the same thing that the tab is, except on there's tabs. Yes, it's a tabbed browser. Chrome on the iPad, they call it a tabbed browser. You don't see the tabs though. So it's a little bit different, and I know, I mean, it's way different because it's on a iPad, but that's another thing, is the actual dialog box pops up just like it does here, but it doesn't say this. I mean, I'm looking at it on my iPad right now, and it still says Solitaire. Yeah, it pulls the state only once, but it doesn't here because on the PC it doesn't. Right. The PC, it pulls it every time. It matches. On the PC, if I was to say API stuff and things and more things, save that, right? Then I'm looking at my iPad and watching my channel so that I can make sure it's live like I always do, and it does say API stuff and things and more things. If I hit the edit button on my iPad channel, it still says Solitaire for the win. If I hit it in the browser, it says the whole thing. Like, it does update. But the Chrome on my iPad doesn't. So I've messed up before. When I first started, streaming on Glimesh, I had no idea that was happening. I didn't catch it. So I go and I pop it up on my iPad. I said, oh, well, it's really easy because I've got my stream up on my iPad. I can just hit the edit button on my iPad. I don't actually use my computer. And when I did it, I just wanted to do it to change the category I was in. I want to change the title. So I changed the category and I realized, wait, that was the title from 2 titles ago. It's not, that's not, and it did change it when I hit save. It changed it back. So look, I can go to I'll go to my iPad right now, right? Let's cancel this. Okay, nothing's changed here. You can still see the title is stuff and things. And I'll go to my iPad. I'll hit this. I won't touch the title. I'm just going to change, add a tag. Just going to add a tag. So, actually, I'm zoomed in a little, so that's why you can't see the whole thing here. Wait, I went the wrong way. So here's the full thing, so you can see the tags. I'll add a tag, right? Okay, there you go. I added a tag. And now it won't let me add another... it won't let me stop adding tags. What's going on there? Anyways, so okay, so I added another tag. Now I'm going to hit save on my iPad. You can see that it changed everything. I'm back to Solitaire for the win again. Because if I didn't catch that it wasn't... that the title wasn't populated right in that field, it's going to update it with the wrong thing. Yeah, maybe. That's true. You do have different CSS a lot of times for mobile. So that's just, to me, that's kind of interesting that it did work that way. It worked that way, which I wouldn't think it should. Oh yeah, and I'm back in the gaming category now. I'm not even in the tech category anymore because I didn't notice that hadn't changed either. So now I'm doing all this on my iPad. And have you noticed? Let's see, does this happen? Okay. On my iPad, if I do this, what I'm doing on my PC now that you guys are seeing, if I change the category, oh, look at this. The category was changed to gaming from my iPad, but now I've clicked it on my PC, and it still has the stuff that I typed before. Even though this is changed, it didn't update from this to here. So once again, interesting. So I think they need to work on the code. See, here's what I would do if I was doing the code. Just running it through my head. When you click this button, execute code, that very first thing queries the API. What is the current stream key, stream title, category, and tags? Just what's the stream's the three things: tag, category, and title. Then once you've queried that, take those three things that you pulled from the API, and that's what you use to populate this. Obviously, that's not what they're doing. They're somehow storing this from the last time you did it, is what it seems like. Which might be more efficient and less calls to the API. But you can see how it could be seen as a bug. Interesting. Interesting. Now that the stream got darker, or not the stream, but the... No, that's too bright. That's not darker. That's too bright. I wonder what auto exposure think. Auto exposure thinks that. We'll let it do auto exposure for now. Turn on auto exposure. So that's very interesting. Now that does, yeah. So now we're back in the tech category. We're live. And just to double check that's really what is going on, I have the ability to actually really check. What? What? Oh, now we're getting this thing. This is another problem that I have no idea why this is a problem. Uncaught exception. File get contents. Glimesh.tv/API. Failed to open. Failed to open the HTTP request. PHP failed to open the HTTP request. And it's never gonna clear. It's gonna be like that for a long time. But that's because hey, someone decent to watch. Oh no. Not me. Little old me? This is... I don't know. This is something to do with the token. The OAuth token expired. But handling the fact that it expired isn't working right. Access tokens last 6 hours, right. So I don't know how long ago I got that access token. I don't know how to find it. I mean, even tell. Yeah, and they do expire, but the problem is when it's expired, it should say, oh, well, if it's expired, then just log them out, trash the token, and put them back on the login screen. But it won't. This code is not written that way. I need to fix the code to where when this happens, instead of just crashing the script, I need it to catch the exception and say, oh, that must mean that the token needs to be thrown in the trash. Have you got the refresh token? No, I don't. So I read something here that said refresh token, and then I never read that part, right? I saw this little... I never did go and actually read about what refreshing a token is and how to do it or what to do. That's what I need. So if I'm just using my brain, not reading this, which is scary. If I get a token, if I get a login, I do the OAuth from scratch, right? Got a login, got a token. That token's 6 hours, but if in between that 6 hours, I'm refreshing my page and I'm using that token, does the 6 hours start over, or can I refresh my token so that the 6 hours starts over? Can't do that? So that I don't have to keep logging in? Because I was hoping that that would be the easy way out. It would be. You have to refresh for a new token. Yes, when the token fails, it needs to read a refresh code in order to throw up that it's expired and to log out. The refresh needs to happen. Each token is expired on a 6 hour from issue. But what I was thinking is, even if you have to get a whole new token, that would be fine too. If before the 6 hours is up, I could say, I'm not idle, I'm still active, I'm still pushing the token. So I tell my script, hey, every time you query the API, also grab a new token using the old token, because I'm already authenticated. That would be nice. If that is doable. I don't know that's doable. But hey. It is or should be. Oh, it should be doable. Okay. So then every time I use the token, I should also... As it is part of OAuth 2. Yeah, I think it's possible. Okay, so if it's possible, then we just need to learn how to do it and do it with this. Because that's what's going on. I'm pretty sure why this is crashing. And the only way I can... I mean, like, I've let this sit for 12 hours and then tried to refresh and hope that it would go back to the login screen. No. It still does this. It's still trying to use the token. My script is still trying to use the token, no matter how many hours it's been. And then at the end of the process, I have to go and clear data in Chrome for it to refresh before it's gonna ever let me go on. That's just what I know about OAuth 2, like Enix said. I only know the API based on what I've seen you do here. Okay. You've been lazy. Yeah, got it. Well, let's read. A refresh token allows you to get a new token without having to use your authentication again. Okay. Standard OAuth 2. So it is. It's doable. That tells you right there it's doable. Looking for authentication flow? Start with access token. Refresh tokens are sent when you request an access token. You can pull them from the data that Glimesh sends you. Okay, so we got access token, blah, 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 created at, expired in. Yep, that's what it sends you. Expired refresh token. Scope. Token type bearer. You can refresh a token at any time. You don't need to wait for the access token to expire. Refresh tokens last for about 1 year. When you refresh a token, you will need all the info from when you requested an access token. Send a post request to Glimesh.tv API OAuth token, grant type refresh token, refresh token, refresh. No, all that stuff. I generally always dove down the tech rabbit hole in some projects. I'm gonna skip on Glimesh. I just hear a stream old man rants. Yep. Okay, so client ID, client secret. Yep, all that good stuff. Okay. Make sure you replace refresh token, redirect URL, client ID, and secret ID with their corresponding values. They must match. It's all you guys for this one. I'm counting on you. Okay. It's scary to be somebody be counting on me. Don't count on me for anything. Glimesh has given me a very fresh API to work with, and so makes it easier for me to integrate it as an API for our system as well. It's also a relatively small API. I was surprised to see how little there was. I'm sure it'll grow though. Oh, it'll have to grow because features are going to be added, and every feature is going to require stuff to be added to the API. You'll want to have to query stuff in those features. No, there's no way around it. I mean, yeah, it definitely will. Okay. Corresponding values. They must match the values that were sent to you. Requested an access token. If you want new scopes, you must request a new token. Provided you formatted your request correctly, Glimesh will send you back a new refresh token and access token. This will allow you to use the new token and continue to query the Glimesh API. You must use the new access token and the new refresh token. You can safely discard the old tokens. Other info. You cannot get new scopes from refresh tokens. You must make the user authenticate again with the new scopes. Access tokens last for 6 hours. You can refresh them earlier if needed. Refresh tokens last for about 1 year. If the user revokes your dev app, you cannot use the access or refresh tokens. This would require the user to authenticate again. If you have any questions, put in a dev channel in our Discord, blah blah blah. Okay. So we got that. Now, how do I make that happen? Let's go over here and see what we got going on here. Which one is this? That's Mix RT. This is it. This is the one. So where is the app? Glimesh API. Here's OAuth URL, token URL, API URL. All I need to do is send a request to that URL with the right info. So there's login. So I need to grab this URL here. Sure. Where is this? Let me grab this. Copy that. Let's put that over here somewhere. Could I do refresh? That why did I hit that? It's supposed to be $. Okay, let's do that. And let's put this in here and see what happens. So it's the same as the token URL, except it's what you put after it. It's the variables that you give it. So I really could just use the token URL to do it and maybe change something. Change some things around. Right, so here's how we log in. We use the client ID. There's our scope. Location, OAuth URL. So that's what we're putting in the header. So that when things are sent to the, it's using the token. When the code parameter is present, do this. If get code token API request token URL, token equals token URL array. Okay, here we go. So grant type equals authorization code. This is the first time it's doing grant type authorization code. And then it's doing client ID, and then client secret, and then redirect URL, app URL, and then code, get code. Okay. Session access token, token access, meta location server, PHP self. So we need to change the grant type to refresh token for this. Basically, we need to do this every single time. I mean, why not do it every single time? Just request a new, do the refresh every single time we query. At the same time we query, we also do that. Would that not be a thing? I mean, so how do I do that? See, I didn't write this. I didn't write this part, so I gotta Let's kind of see how it's done. Wrap my head around it. When the action is log out, you do this. If get action log out, session destroy, unset session, header, location app URL, function app request, return array key exists, session,
The lights in here are blinding me. I can't see clearly anymore. I have no fear how this will end. No, nothing scares
What is this code?
me more.
What does it mean by code? Here's where it's coming from. Okay, where are we going with this? Basically, if I'm not logged in, if I'm logged in, then it tries to build my table using the data from the query. But then I got an else right here. So that means if we're first there's an access token. If there's an access token. Right there. If there's an access token, then do the queries that I need for my table and then display all that. But if there's not an access token, then don't display that table at all. None of that gets displayed. Instead, this table gets displayed, which is a totally different table. That looks very different and is very different. Oh no, that's not the else. This is just an else. If you're offline or if you're online, I need to change how one line of the table looks. Because you're offline. Okay, so yes. So where's the... Oh, here's the else that does the other one. So that's the else. Else. If... That means this comes into play if there's no access token. If the access token... If session access token doesn't exist. What are I coding? I am coding a dashboard that in real time tells you your number of followers, number of viewers, a live uptime clock, however long you've been uptime that constantly is ticking, and what your stream title is and what your... I mean, the easiest way is to do the thing that I did before. So, I'm doing this. I'm doing this. So I did this for Mixer. Now I'm doing it for Glimesh. So, here. This is a dashboard. Right here. This three lines. It's a dashboard that is at the top of the pop-out chat. Real-time dashboard, real-time keeps all the numbers in real-time while you're streaming. So you pop out your chat, but you'll pop out your chat with this dashboard that sticks to the top of the pop-out chat. No matter if you change the size of the window or, you know, whatever. It stays at the top, and then all your chat's there just like before. Pop-out chat, you can type in the pop-out chat. You can use the pop-out chat to ban people and all that, just like you always could. And then... Basically, here's a previous version of it before I made it look pretty. Made it look pretty. But basically, yeah. So I'm working on grabbing stuff from the Glimesh API that says how many viewers does this streamer have, How many? You can't because it's crashed right now. You want to see what it looks like right now? It looks like that. Fatal error. So yeah, at the moment it's crashed. I'm trying to get that not to crash. I'm trying to fix that bug. Get it not crash. So basically what it's going to do is it's going to show you your title and your category, and when you change it, it should change automatically in real time. And when you go live, this field will go from offline. It'll be red background that says offline, and then it'll go to live, and it'll start counting up. If you're already live, when you pop out your chat, it'll go and say whatever. It'll start the clock at whatever your current, however many hours, minutes, seconds you've been live, and then start, ticking up from there. This is not a thing on Glimesh, the 18 plus stream. It could say mature or not, whether your mature flag is on or not, but that's not a thing in the API, I don't believe yet. You can't check the API to see if the mature flag is on for that particular stream or channel yet. I've got it where it's pulling followers and viewers. Perfectly fine. It's doing that already. And if somebody hits the follow button, it should immediately, you should be able to look over at your pop-out chat and see the change in the number. So you'll be able to say, hey, look, we only got two more follows to 100, or, whatever the milestone is you're coming to. You'll see it in real time if you're the streamer. That's what it's for. And you can keep a look at how many viewers you currently have. Or you can hide that if you don't want to see it. One of these shows that. See, you can click to hide the viewer thing. I'll do it just like that and hide the viewer thing. But basically, yeah. That's how that'll work. That's what we're trying to final iteration accomplish. And on top of that, this will be pop-out chat, so it uses a browser window, right? Which means it will also be able to be a browser source for you to display your follower numbers, viewer numbers, maybe even sub numbers. Display it in OBS as you're streaming, and watch it go up in real time as you're streaming, and your viewers can see it too. So that's all the stuff. Slow going though. Slow going. So now we're doing this and trying to figure out the whole. So now what it does is, if you don't have an access token, then go down here and display this, which says click here to log in. It's just one button. It's just a login button. Right? If there's no access token, then action, log in. And then what that does is take you to Glimesh.php with action equals login, which that's what it says right here. It says if action equals login, then here's how to log in. So I need an action equals refresh. Or no, I don't need an action equals refresh if I'm going to refresh every time. I just need to add it so that every time we log in, we also refresh. Every time we pull from the API, we also, if we query, we also refresh. That shouldn't be a big deal. Shouldn't be a big deal. So it says if get code. So now we go back here. So basically what the login does, after After it does the login, it does that whole OAuth URL thing. Then, as you can see up here, our app URL is the index.php. So it's the page we just came from. It's this same page. It just goes back to it again. But this time, since there's an access token, it's not going to display you need to log in. Instead, it's just going to know it's already logged in and fill out the information from the API that it pulls from the API. That's what it's going to do through doing all this. So what I need to do is say if session access token query now that, and then this says data graph query GraphQL underscore query. I think that's the function. I think that's the function that I need to look at. There's a function here called GraphQL. GraphQL query right here. GraphQL query does now when we go over here, what does it say? It says GraphQL query API URL. So it uses the API URL. And then it says headers, content type, client, if null not equal token, then headers authentication barrier. Okay, time to get ready for the kiddos. Have a good stream, Jimmy. I'll check you later. All right, we'll see you, Duris. Okay, so that's good. Headers, authentication barrier. Wait, authentication bearer dot token. Okay, so bearer plus the dot means concatenate. In PHP, dot means concatenate. Add it to the end of the string. So whatever the token is gets attached to the end of this string, which the string is authentication bearer space token. So, okay. Got it. If false equals data, file get contents, endpoint false, stream content create. HTTP method post headers content JSON encode query. So that's what's sending the query right there. So that's sending the query, and then it says error after that. Error equals error get last. Throw new exception, which is what it's doing right now. It's throwing an exception error, right? I mean, that's exactly what it's doing. Yeah, exception. Uncaught error exception. See, I think this is what I think this is what he put in there to catch this particular exception, but it's not actually doing that. It's having a problem doing it. Well, no, it's actually saying error message type. That's my server. That's where I'm coding this. That's where I'm making the web page. PHP web page that I'm coding it at on my own website, and then I'm, you know, pulling from the Glimesh API and then displaying a table basically with the data from the API. Okay, return JSON decode cell. Then you have the link. It's gymnet.net/chat dash. That's the link. Oh, well, I didn't put... It's not clickable, but that's because I didn't put HTTPS in the front of it. As in chat dashboard. So yeah, that is that. Exception error, message error, type, data true. So what I think is, I just need to add into this a refresh of the access token. How will I know it works? I mean, I guess I'll just leave it. I could count 6 hours, so I just have to wait 6 hours. See if it works. I mean, I don't know. Very cool. Worked on my... Oh, yes. It should, Deed. It should work for you guys. I've got a expired token in my browser, stuck in my browser. Kind of on purpose so that I can stop this error from happening. I want... If the token has expired, I need it to say, time to go back to the login. But what I want to do is refresh the token as often as possible so that I reset the 6 hours that the token is good for, so I don't have to keep on, right? So I don't have to keep on logging in every 6 hours. At the way it's set now, there is no refresh, which means you'll have to log back in every 6 hours. You'd have to start over every 6 hours, since a token only lasts 6 hours. But if you have the refresh going every single time you query, then it should be fine. So what I think is right here... Because this is the final array, and there's where it returns. So right before the return... Right before the return, I want to get a new... I want to refresh the code. Refresh the token. So I think what I want to do is, let's see. Refresh URL is grant type, grant type. Where's my grant? Okay, I got grant type. Refresh token equals refresh token. And redirect. Okay, so is it not getting a refresh token? The way he wrote it, I don't see that it's getting it back, right? Hold on. Let's go back to this. I think he's just not. So, refresh tokens are sent when you request an access token. There's the refresh token is sent every time. So every time you request an access token, you also get a refresh token. So I need to be storing the refresh token. I don't think the script stores the refresh token at all right now. Right, so that's what I need to add into the code so that I have a refresh token so that I can then use it to refresh things. Got it. I got it. Okay, so where am I getting that from? Where did he put that? So this is the login. If login, then params equal array, client ID, redirect URL, response type code, and scope. But now we've got an HTTP build query params. Where's that coming from? Where's that build query? What is that? API request. Session. I don't understand. This is the login. Okay, this is the actual login. This is where it comes up. Where it comes up and says, would you like to authorize Glim API, or PHP API, or whatever I called it, to be able to access your chat and email and stream key and public and all that stuff that's there. Whatever's in the scope. And then you have to say authorize. You have to click the button that says authorize. So that's what this is doing. This is displaying that and making it happen. And then saving the parameters. Where's it saving the parameters? Like, where am I going to get... This is where it sends the client ID. It sends the redirect URL. Where does it send the client secret? Doesn't it have to send the client secret also? Isn't that part of it? I'm confused. Okay, access token. First, you need to have a user authenticate. The user must be directed to response type code and state equals okay, client ID, scope publics, email, chat, whatever your scope is, and redirect URL. Make sure you replace the client ID. When the user is sent to the link, they will have to accept your app scopes. Right? I got that. Then they will be sent to your app's redirect URL. Glimesh will send a code inside the URL when they are sent back to your app. You'll need to extract it from the URL. Code equals blah, 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 blah. Once you have the code, you need to make a request to Glimesh. You will exchange the code with an access token. Post Glimesh API OAuth token. Grant type authorization code. Yeah, that's the same like the redirect one, but and a refresh token, yes. Redirect URL, client. So this is what it's doing right here. It's when it sends back. You telling me that when it sends back the code then it also sends back not just the code, it also sends back a refresh token? No. No, that's not how it works. It's this that sends back the refresh token. When I do this post right here, the next thing it does is it sends back this, which contains the refresh token. Send a post request with the URL above, replacing the code with code redirected. When you exchange the code for the token, a refresh token is included. Right. Once it's phrased, it will look like this. Now you can query the Glimesh API on behalf of a user. This token will expire after a few hours, so you need to refresh it. Right. Ready to refresh the token? Continue here with OAuth. Okay. All I need to know is how to get the refresh token so that I can put it where it needs to go. So where's the post? So does that mean my index is doing the post? Does that mean this is where the post is? Just log the data returned when you request the access token. It'll be there. Yeah. Yeah. If I knew how to do that, I'd do it. Seriously. If I knew how to do that. Because I don't know how to do that. I'm not... Like I said, I didn't write this OAuth, this PHP Glimesh OAuth. Someone else did. So I can't take credit for knowing how this happened, how this happens. Okay, so I get it. Okay, this if statement gets the code. Then this if statement gets the token using the code. That's what it looks like. I would say that's what it does. So here's token equals API request. Here's API request function. And then session access token equals token access token. Header location. I still don't understand. I mean, I don't understand how. Here's response. Is that the response? Is that it? It'll be in there. I just need to know what's in there. What if I just look at session? What if I just look at session? I want to do this. Copy. Could I just display session and see what's in there? If I was to just say at the bottom of the table, I'm just gonna what if I just did that? Is that the right format? For printr? Is it printr or printf? I thought it was printf. Now I'm doubting myself that that's the right syntax. It's printr. Okay, printr. What I thought. I mean, I got it right, so where is it? Not there. There. Okay, so if I just did this, print R. Maybe that will totally weird something out. Maybe it'll work. I don't know. But we're gonna find out. It didn't do anything. I think I need to go to settings, clear data, clear data. I think that'll do it. We're about to find out, right? No. On line 91? What? I just realized it told me what line number. Oh, it's not line 91 of that. I bet you it's line 91 of this. It's right here. That's line 91. It's doing exactly what we're looking at. I mean, that's line 91 right there. So why is line 91? I don't know why that's a problem. But that's what's causing this. Okay, that did not clear it. That did not clear it. What if we just do last 24 hours? I really don't want to clear all my browser data. Could that be? No, it says none on that. $108 sites. Yay. One site? Maybe that's it. Clear data. Come on. Come on, why you want to be that way? I hate it, because now I have to... I'm basically going to lose sign-in stuff from all of my websites. I'm going to have to re-sign in to everything. I hate that. Oh well. I guess it has to be done, it has to be done. No, it still didn't do it. It still says the same thing. Why? Why? Oh. So let's close it out. Maybe I need to close it out and reopen it. The tab, that is. Nope. Okay, let's close it out and then clear everything. All time. Clear data. All time data. Right. Okay, that did it. Oh yeah, because I just cleared my everything, right? So I'm not even logged into Glimesh. Great. I have to re-log into Glimesh too. And now I've got to get my... Gotta get my, authenticator. Glimesh is saying... What? Invalid. Keep me logged in. I don't think that's gonna do a whole lot of good. I thought I typoed. I must have typoed it. That's not incorrect. My number lock's not on or something? Okay. There. Finally. Okay. OAuth. Do your thing. Okay. There's no... That session thing I added is not there. So... Table array. Oh. Well. It did that. Y'all now see my access token, whatever. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it needs to be above the table, bottom of the table, because I don't see why. So that's the array I printed. I told it to print an array, and it did. But it's not showing it on screen. I mean, why isn't it just showing it in the regular? Why isn't it here? What's hiding it from this? There's something hiding everything from this. I don't know. I gotta look and see what's hiding stuff. But yeah, there should also be a logout button. I forgot that I had a logout button there, and it's not showing either. So we need to go back in here and we need to get the stuff that's not showing to show. Okay, so here. This print our session thing is not working, so we're going to do that, but we're going to do it up here. Okay, followers, viewers. And then that is that div row. And that's the div for the table. So what if I did this? And then did that. Oh. Oh, I kind of messed that up, didn't I? No, I didn't. I got it. I got what I'm gonna do. So this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna cut that out and move it up here. And then I need to go right here and go Slash TD slash TR. That should do it. Put that back here. Oops. That should make a log off button show up. At least. If not something else. Ta-da! It did. It made the logout button show up. It wasn't showing up before. So all this array... Oh, so all this particular... What was it called? Session? Session. So session contains nothing but an access token. No other... There's no other fields. And then I can log out, and log out works. Plus now I'm able to log back in. Good. Awesome. Awesome. And that will help because I'll have a logout button so that I'll be able to clear all this without having to clear everything in Chrome, I think. If something doesn't work right. Okay, so that's not the array I'm looking for. This is not the array you're looking for. Session is not the array you're looking for. I need the array that includes the refresh token, not just the access token. But it looks like it doesn't include the refresh token. Oh, this is not the... It's not going to be here anyways. It's going to be over here. So I was looking at this... So dollar token. Here's dollar token right here. So maybe it's just dollar token. Yeah, it looks like it's dollar token. But what if I went back here and I asked it, what is dollar token? Is that right? Yep. Let's see what that comes up with. Log in. Connecting. Undefined variable token. That's not even a defined variable. By the time it gets back to this, to index, it's not defined. Except I think it is. I think that's got to be it. See, what if I did this? I think if I do this... dollar refresh. Right. Dollar refresh equals dollar token. What did the API say? Did I get rid of it? Here, right here. Refresh token, it's gonna be this. Not 100%, but we'll see. So now I should be able to do dollar refresh. And that should be a thing. I won't guarantee it, but... Oh, here. Phrase error, unexpected HTTPS. In Glimesh.php on line 23. What do you want to bet? Line 23 is the line I just added. Nope, that's line 47 on line 23. Unexpected HTTPS? What? Line 23 is the app URL. It says phrase error, syntax error, unexpected, HTTPS in home, assets PHP Glimesh on line 23. That does not make sense. Does not compute.
Getting stronger every day. Through the bullets and the flames. But the fire's in your eyes, and there's no place left to hide. You got no
What if I was to just print? Let's just do that and see what happens. It shouldn't fail because all I'm doing is printing. But it doesn't like it. It sure doesn't like it. I do not know what I did that isn't working, but there's something. Something happened. Something happened that shouldn't have happened.
The hunters and gatherers. Knowing about the sky is a matter of life and death.
And I didn't do anything but add this line here, or
And death.
remove a line too. I removed the thing that I had in there, but Why does it keep on failing? Close it out and reopen the tab.
Oh, you know.
Somehow there's a syntax error on line 23 and I don't see it.
As we look to the stars in the sky, we ask ourselves, are we alone?
Glimesh.
And what is our meaning?
That.
And where does it end?
Okay, line 23 is not line 23 in this one for some reason. Oh, line 23 is the app URL.
Are we alone?
Our endpoint. The only difference is our endpoint says localhost, and in this one it says our endpoint is the actual endpoint. Let's change it to.
I don't feel this is right. I don't know, should we let go? Diving into your mind.
Whatever I've done, I don't even have a clue.
Are you feeling the signs? Feel it cold in your bones. Looking up to the sky to see a silver sun. I can't be the only
Okay, so
always feels this way. I can't be the only one who's slowly falling. I can't be the only one who always feels this way. I can't be the only one who's slowly falling.
replace all of it with the original. I do not know how it got messed up, but just when in doubt, start over? No, not exactly. Okay, save. Now this one I shouldn't have to do anything with. Now this should not crash this time. Still crashing. Oh, now it says unexpected HTTP, not HTTPS. Oh, that's right, because I didn't change it. That's the one thing I forgot. I forgot to actually change that one line right here. It shouldn't be localhost. So that's right. That is a correct thing that should have done. There. Okay, now it should not crash. And now it's crashed. It's still crashed. What the freak? Okay, here's the other test. test it here. This is, it's doing it there too. I have absolutely no idea what I did. What could possibly be wrong? I didn't touch line 23 at all. And it does the same thing in Chrome. You are currently signed out. Oh. Thanks a lot. Yeah, I don't care about this right now. I have no idea. Right. So there's Edge. And it does the same thing in Edge, so it's not the browser. I redid everything. I re-pasted the whole entire thing. Well, not the top. Just the only thing I didn't do is the whole client and secret. The client stuff. That's the only thing I didn't do. Everything else, I just copy and pasted right in there. I'm going to do this. I'm going to just totally replace the whole file on the server. Here, let's go to FTP and change the, just re-upload the file. Doesn't make any sense at all. You're doing to me. Okay, here we go. You see it. Would you like to overwrite? Yes, I would like to overwrite. Really, I wouldn't like to overwrite, but I'm overwriting. There it is. It's brand spanking new. And now we're going to say edit with Notepad++. And you can see it's brand new because it has no client ID or client secret in it. It's totally got nothing in it. So, what the F? I don't even know. Now I have to put the client... First of all, don't let me forget to do this. /index.php. Not typoing anything. That's exactly right. Now I need to put in the client ID and secret, which means I gotta go to Glimesh and pull up the developer thingy. And then I copy and paste and copy, and I don't really care. You guys are seeing it. Whoopity dang. That's all good. Okay, copy and paste. Save. I'll probably delete this app after I've done all the testing anyways and start over. It'd be a totally different everything. So it doesn't, that part doesn't matter. Alright, so now we've got that. Now we're gonna go here. No. We're going to go here. chat dash. Unexpected slash. Now it doesn't say unexpected, it says unexpected slash. At the end of line 12. Syntax error, unexpected slash, expecting end of file in line 12 on Glimesh. On the Glimesh.php. Line 12. Line 12 is that line. Oh. Somehow. Yeah. Oh, I put it in the wrong spot. I see what I did. Duh. Goes here. Put it in totally wrong spot. I wasn't paying attention to that. Thought that was the quotes, and it wasn't. I already need new glasses. I just got these glasses last week. Alright. 5 millionth time's a charm. Okay, it worked. And it's back to working. At least it's back to working. That part. Now I'm scared to mess with it. I'm really this far away from trashing the whole thing. And I don't mean like the project. I mean the OAuth. Because actually, nothing I'm doing requires OAuth. I just thought it was neat that I could do it through OAuth. So I figured since I have OAuth working, I'd use it. But truthfully, every single bit of this information that I'm trying to pull and then update and keep updated doesn't require OAuth. It's all public information. How many viewers? You guys can tell how many viewers there are currently. You get to know that information. You don't have to be authorized as me to know that. How many followers I have, you can tell that too. Look at my profile. You can tell anyone's viewers, followers, their uptime. So you don't have to be OAuth to know that information. It's public information in the API. All I need to know is the name of the channel you want to pull it from. And like I did with Mixer, I never OAuthed with Mixer at all. If you see, this is the home page of the Mixer chat dash. And what was it? It was a form where you entered the channel that you wanted it to be pulling from. Pulling the API information from. You typed it in. You typed in the channel name. And then I just used whatever you typed in to do the whole rest of the crap. And it worked perfectly fine. Nobody ever needed OAuth. I didn't need to have tokens and refresh and keep you logged in, and I didn't have to do any of that crap. So maybe I should just do that. I'm really thinking I should just do that. Because as interesting or cool or neat that it is that I can OAuth, and at some point maybe I'll go back to the whole OAuth thing, because wouldn't it be cool if you could just go up in... Now you've got your pop-out with a dashboard at the top. You could just go up there and click it on the title of your stream and change it. Right there in a little dashboard thing at the top of the chat. So at some point, you know, OAuth would be needed for that. But to display it, you don't need it. You don't need it for any... So, I'm seriously saying, let's just do something else. Yeah, I think that's exactly what's gonna happen. That's really what I want to do. So, if that's the case, how do I make that happen? Let's see if we can make that happen. Let's see if we make all this work without OAuth. Step 1 is I'm going to grab this and make a backup of it. copy it? Ah, duplicate. There you go. Duplicate index.php.ba. Okay, there you go. Disconnected. Oh, okay. Don't matter. Now, there you go. I got to back up. So now I can mess with index.php without it. Without losing it. Nope, not that one. It's this one. Okay, so now what we're going to do is look at all this and see where what is. So I got to do exactly what I did up here. I could probably copy code from the old mixer one and do this part. Because here it is, right here. Date. Da-da-da-da-da. Let's see. Some of it, maybe. No? Let's see. Date and time. HTML equals file get content of server query string. I think that's what I was doing. So let's just use that. I'm pretty sure that was what it was. Server query string copy. I think that's all it's going to take. This is going to be simple. This is going to be... I shouldn't say that too loud. Then it'll wind up not working ever and I'll never get it back. Alright, we go all the way to the top. This is what we're starting with. We're starting with this. And... nope. We gotta start wherever the PHP starts. Right there. PHP. If. Not session access token. We're not doing access token. Bye-bye access tokens. If. Server query string. Well, actually, let's do our due diligence. Make sure this works. Okay, I know I'm going to have to put it at the bottom. Actually, put it right here. And do echo. Server query string. Oh, it's already got a semicolon. And then after that, let's do a BR so that it's decent looking. Alright, let's just see what that does. That should tell me what the server query string is. There's nothing there. Right. But supposedly, I should be able to put question mark Jimmy Mag at the end of the URL, and then I should see something. Yep. Boom. Done. I have the channel name. That easy. Done. Without OAuth, I figured out what channel you're wanting. Just put it in the URL. Put your channel name in the URL, chat. So the new, if you guys wanted to test and see if your name pops up when you do it, you now can go to or question mark and then channel name. Any channel name. Any channel name. That's the new URL. So then what I'll do here in the script, since I know that's correct, what I'll do up here is instead of looking for the access token, look to see if the access token already exists, is what this does. I'm going to say look to see if the session if the URL contains server query string. Right? If it doesn't, save. I'm just going to save that. So if it doesn't contain server query string, this should fail and it should say, nope, you got to log on. Or you got to do something, you know, you got to put it in. It'll ask. It should still be asking for authorization, Myth, though. I haven't taken away the ask for authorization yet. I'm just getting to the point where I have the information in a different way where I don't need to do that and I can take that code out. One step at a time. You should just be able to do the authorization, do all the things like you normally did, but at the bottom, it should show your name if you have your name in the URL, or whatever name you put in the URL. Random numbers on letters should show up there if you put random numbers on letters. It's just proving that the PHP is pulling from the URL. That's all I was doing, was proving that I can create a variable that pulls from the URL. And that is, I got it correct. I got the syntax for that correct. No problem. Easy peasy. Right? So there's that. Now, what I needed to do was this. Refresh this. And it still works. Good. It didn't crash. There's no errors. So we're getting there. We're there. We're almost there. Okay, so now if query string, then all this is good. Then all that code is good. And then down here it'll be if that isn't there, if that data isn't there in the URL, then down here you would display a thing that says login. But what now I need to do is, instead of doing this display login, I need to do display like enter your, I have to have a box that says enter your enter your information. Okay, so here we go. So actually, this isn't gonna be. This is gonna be weird because we're actually gonna call ourselves. We're gonna call the same page twice when we do this. I don't know why this is way out here. It shouldn't be. Line that up better. Okay, so now I need to probably be easy to grab it from... Let's just grab it from here. I'll grab it from here. Here's very similar to this. I should grab this whole entire section. Right? Actually, it's not going to be as easy as if I did this. Just go over here and then go to... Where's the index on this one? Index. Is it index HTML or is it index PHP? It might be index HTML. Either one works. Edit with Notepad++. Boom. So here's the code for that page. And here's the table. Right, it says form. I basically could just do this very similar. Yeah, let's do this. div form table div enter your mixer channel name, div center. Oh, this is going to be awesome because I've got the on change code. This is going to be cool because what you guys are going to like this. I like. All right, so yeah, okay. Da-da-da. Form. I think that's it right there. Copy that. That's what we're gonna do, and then we're gonna go back over here to index. I think we don't need this. I think I'm gonna push that down, and I'm gonna take this out for the moment. All right. comment that out for the moment. And then right here, we're going to paste all this. Put one thing in there. Okay. Here we go. Now let's make this say stuff that's good. Table. It is. Glimesh for Glimmer. Or, what did I say? Glimmer. For Glimesh. Okay. Glimesh for Glimesh. There we go. Now this isn't going to work, but unfortunately it's not going to work. But actually, I could make it work. Let's go back here and make it work. What was the name of that icon? Was mixchat-.png. So mixchat-.png, there it is. So let's move that, copy that local, and then go up here and copy it back to the server. And ta-da! That'll make it look pretty. That'll make it look smaxy. Alright, so now, right after that, then it's going to do, put in the name, right? And then it's going to say, add dashboard. To the top of Glimesh's pop-out chat. And I don't know why there's a blank line in there, but there isn't anymore. Alright, so now we say enter Glimesh channel name. And then that's good there. That's good there. On change, do this. Except that's not the right URL anymore. The URL is chat dash. I wish it wouldn't do these colors. Notepad++, what are you doing colors like that for? Yeah, good. Then this says on click. So on change or on click. So that means you could type in the field and hit enter, or you could click on the button that's below it. That's why it's there twice. That's all that's there for. And I do believe something's going to happen. I'm positive of it. So what you would normally do is get rid of all this. So what you would normally do is go to gymnet.net/chat-. You don't have to put nothing, you don't put nothing in the URL. You just go to gymnet.net/chat-. That's normally what you do, so that's what I'm doing. And it says, sorry, you're not doing that. Unexpected end of file on line 154. So I just probably left out a parentheses or something. Oh, I know what I did. I know exactly what I did. I forgot to break out of HTML and back into PHP. That's it. That's it. So now, I'm not putting any name in there. I'm not putting a name in the URL. I'm just typing in gymnet.net/chat-. I should then get a thing that says, hey, what channel? It's messed up. I can fix the look because it's the wrong colors. I get that. That's all cool. We can mess with CSS later. It's there. It's there. That's all I care. There's a form. You can fill it out. And what is the channel name? In this case, JIMMYMAC. And we're going to click pop out chat. And what did it do? It actually popped out a pop out chat. Do you see this? It actually did the pop out chat. Boom. 2 birds killed with 1 stone. Boom goes the dynamite. And it is actually populated without any OAuth. In fact, I'll log out just to make sure. There's no OAuth. It does not have any OAuth. No OAuth. I logged out. So it's not authenticating at all anymore. And then this is what the final thing will be, right? When you go to a regular web page like this, which you can see it actually is a regular web page, but you can't see. Then when you hit pop out chat, it actually pops out the chat. It actually pops it out right there. There it is. And does its thing. Now, of course, all the formatting needs to be fixed. And the automation of adding the WebSockets so that it refreshes in real time. Yeah, that's still coding to do, but I've gotten rid of auth. I've now gotten rid of auth. We don't need auth. So we're good. We're really good. So next step is to replace all the queries. That's what it's complaining about now. It's this line here. This line is complaining about, hey, you're trying to query, but I haven't got this. You didn't give me the session token to do the querying with. You didn't give me the information I need to do the querying with. So how am I supposed to do that? So yeah, that's all. That's all that is. I might do something to pretty this up first. Let's go ahead and do that. That's easy. So what's missing here is background color. Let's make this black for now. That's probably all it needs. Save that. refresh this. Bingo. For now, bingo. Bingo, bango, bongo. We'll worry about lining up everything and, you know, this is out of alignment. I get that. That's all CSS. We can fix that easy. But at least you can read it and you know what to do and how to do it and where to do it and done. I wanted to test this too. So if I go here and I type in Jimmy Mac and hit enter, I get the pop out. Good. And if I... And as you can see up here, look, it says element 1 equals Jimmy Mac equal and form ID and submit pop out. It's got stuff in there. It's got all kinds of stuff in there. Which is really not what it should have in there, but... Okay. So... If I go back and I just do this, it should give me this again. Now I want to test it with, I don't remember which way I did it before. Did I click the button or did I hit enter? Let's hit enter. Okay, hitting enter makes it pop up. And clicking the button also makes it pop up. And although this is a weird URL here, this thing with all this weirdness, element 1, form ID, and all that crap, although that's weird, it really doesn't matter because this is what's the final result. And this URL is perfect. It's just index.php, parentheses Jimmy Mac. Nothing else. So it's working. So it's doing exactly what it's supposed to be doing, and this part I'll fix, I'll change. Not that big of a deal. Alright, we're going to go here now, and we're going to go up to the top where all the queries are, and we need to replace everywhere where it says API URL, no, where it says session access token. Okay, so this is going to be a problem. Do we need to... This GraphQL query assumes a session. It assumes a session. But if you don't, there's two ways to query. I seem to remember this. I got to go back to the API docs. I remember this. There's two ways to query. Watch this. Authentication. API query. Basic query. Alright, so there it is. There's the other... Right? It says authentication. All requests made to Glimesh must contain proper authentication. The authentication value should be included as a header of the request. This value can change depending on the authentication type. For access tokens, you do this. Replace your token with that. Yep. But I know that there was a client ID is for read-only mode, right? Replace your client ID. This will allow you to access the API. Authorization, client ID, your client ID. That's it right there. So instead of session, it needs to be this. which I believe is somewhere in this Glimesh code. Right? Because there's the client ID. And then I go here. And I say... That's never going to happen. Well, actually, I have this define client ID. I guess I could just use that. Right? So where is the actual this? This is the actual this. See this? This is what needs to change. I think this is it. This is all that needs to change. Okay, let me read this. It says, replace your client ID with your ID. So that means this right here would be... client ID. That should be what you need to replace it. To make the queries work. I don't think I have to do anything else on the other page. Just that in the query code. I could be totally wrong with that.